I don't know what happened there. My OBS just froze on me. No bueno. So hopefully welcome back. Let's do our Stream Raiders battle. Uh-oh, we didn't place anyone over here. Let's see if the rogues beat it. Okay. Thankfully the rogue got that other one. That could have been bad if the enemies got that one and multiplied by 10. Victory. QNS2 with the assists and no kills? How do we have 3 assists and no kills? Entropy and QNS2 with the rewards. Yeah, we're gonna go down here for that green chest. Seems like most of the mobs are over here, so figured this side over that side. So we'll do that in 30 minutes. Move our saucepan over to the other side here. Wow, it really died on me. What's going on here, OBS? There we go. Low heat on that pan. Give the sauce a stir here over on this side and put a low flame on it over here, just below what I think will be a boil. And we need some butter. Kniff, where's my knife? A little butter in the pan. Like the other night, I still have some buttermilk around the house, so we're going to use buttermilk and milk and whatever sort of dairy I've got around. Doesn't have to be whole milk or cream when you're making a bechamel. But we're starting out with a roux. So we got melted butter, and we're going to add some flour, mix that in good. If you want, you can make roux ahead of time. The culinary program I went to at a community college before I went to the Culinary Institute was one of the instructors there was big on making a pie plate of roux at a time. I don't know if it was part of his class curriculum, he was making it and showing everyone or something, but there'd always be a pie tin worth of roux sitting in the fridge that you could just pull a knob of, throw in a pan and move on with. Let's see, buttermilk. That's probably enough. Before we add the buttermilk though, I'm going to add that black garlic in here. Doesn't really need to cook anymore, but it's probably a little bit easier to break it up here with the roux. Yeah, and I'm going to turn the heat off too, since we're getting a bit hot. Buttermilk. Last of that thick deliciousness. It's like yogurt milk. Please don't buy it thinking that it's yogurt milk. It's it's an acquired taste. And we got some chicken stock hanging out, so why don't we use a little chicken stock that we made here on Sunday. Still got that pitcher of stock here. This is our stock from Sunday, chilled. It's not super jelly. The package is gelled up pretty well, but as a whole here, this is a little bit, it's not water thin, but maybe slightly thinner than I would typically want it. Falling right in line with my, I've made better stocks, and I've made much worse stocks. We'll let that heat up. The white sauce is going to be sort of part of my cheese layer. Sorry I can't see the chat when I'm facing the stove there. And so I'm going to mix, that's going to be a thickened dairy sauce with the black garlic in there. So black garlic's a really mild garlic as far as the bite, but it's very rich and intense. And I'm going to mix in, because I'm not a big fan of ricotta, I don't like that thick layer of, it sort of like condenses into a thick layer when you have it in a lasagna. I'm going to mix cottage cheese in with our sauce here, and that'll be my sort of cheese layer. I'm going to do just a straight mozzarella layer too, but... Oh hey, Stream Elements catching back up here. To me restarting the stream. So this will probably turn considerably darker as it heats up and the oils and the garlic loosen up. And we do need to bring this up to essentially a boil here to get our thickening power out of our roux. So that's going to take a moment. But as soon as that roux thickens, as soon as you get the... I don't know what the perfect temp is, but there's probably some perfect temp that you get it to, and it almost like instantly just starts seizing. The downside to using a roux like I am here versus starch slurry is like instant, but at least in my opinion, I think the flavor off of a roux-based sauce is better because you get that little bit of that toastiness from the flour, you get the butter in there versus cornstarch. But the downside is we got to cook this because since we're using flour, it needs to cook that flour flavor out. So that takes about 20 minutes of simmering. So in my opinion, it's a trade-off, and I typically go for the little bit longer of cooking the roux, just allowing to cook out the sauce, versus starch-based slurry, which works perfectly good. I just like the flavor better this way. Most of the stuff you'll get commercially is going to be starch thickened because why pay for butter? Oops, wrong direction. Need this to be this direction. We'll go back to rolling dough while that simmers away. Still too thick for that size roller. So we're not getting nice pretty rolls. Oh well. I hear you, tomato sauce. You're popping. You're cooking a little too warm. You can see as the oil of the garlic loosened up. Still not thickening here. Let's get this boiling so that it actually thickens for me. Stops looking like broken cream. Best to hold, not to, I'm being a little lazy about it here, but it's best to not grab it with your hand, your fingers, as we get thinner here. Gets too thin, your fingers will actually cause odd stretching and Thanks for stopping by, Obi. I know it's late there. Hope you have a great sleep. And hope you do well in your race. Race, challenge, whatever it may be. Something that long. It's probably more of a marathon mentality than a I'm there to beat you mentality. Just impressive to finish. Oh wait, it's all virtual. Pizza seems to be always your reward. That's what you do before Formula 1 races too. And I wish you the best of luck. Now made it about halfway here. So we're getting thinner, but we're still relatively thick for a pasta. Thank you. I always have trouble, at least on stream, with pasta for some reason. Seems to be relatively smooth tonight, other than a little trouble getting moisture into the dough to begin with. It's still a little dry, but obviously workable. Still a little bit thinner than I want that. Tempted to actually hit that with starch too. It's got some thickness. If you notice the bubbles, they're not. It's really the easiest way to see the sauce thickness is the bubbles. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do starch as well. finish rolling this sheet of dough first, though. Got distracted by hearing that bubbling behind me. So we want cold water for with our starch. The way slurries work is you need the temperature difference to maximize their thickening ability. So you want this as close to ice cold as possible. I'm using my refrigerated drinking water. Make an oobleck. Semi-solid, semi-liquid. Fun to play with. But I'm really just trying to get it all mixed together. Need a little bit more liquid. My finger's probably doing a great job of warming this all up too. Okay, now we're moving. I don't really want this rolling, but you want your, if you got a liquid that you can boil your liquid. But in this case, I don't want it too much hotter than this. Whisk it in. Don't want. This is how you get gravy clumps too. If you don't whisk this in really good, I think that's going to be enough there. Once this heats up, let's see. Can they add more? Can't take it out. It's already almost 7. Wow. I haven't even thrown this in the oven. I'm going late tonight. No wonder I'm starving. Nope, I'm adding the rest of that starch in there. Trying to lose my spatula in the tomato sauce too. Now we're getting a nice thin pasta layer. We're on 6 of 7 here. So now we got almost see through it, and we're getting relatively thin there. Hey Suki, welcome in. We're making a massive lasagna tonight, so I'm gonna actually still be streaming quite a while here. Well, welcome in. How you doing tonight? What's new in Suki world? Wasn't bad. Got to go out and go to the farmer's market, but also was royally annoyed when my grocery order was not full and I had to run back out of the house in order to have enough beef tonight. We're still going one thinner than this. This is not our final form of pasta. I did, however, measure the thickness of these the width of these rollers, so that I can just cut this into squares. Hopefully, it'll be perfect for my homemade lasagna pan. Last 2 minutes, get your players on the battlefield for Stream Raiders. Gonna go ahead and start the pre-roll blocker. Hey Huberman, how you doing this evening? We got more black garlic goodness back here. We got a bechamel with black garlic that's cooking away. We got tomato sauce that I need to puree. And I need to get searing some ground beef here soon too. Wow, might be 9 o'clock tonight before we're calling it a night tonight. So let's finish up our battle. Bottle. See how we fare. Had Mama Bear's rogues just going to town out there. Sushi getting those kills though. Had Mama Bear stealing it back at the end though. Nice. Edgy Hercules with those assists. Edgy Hercules with the scroll. Now we get to do our green loyalty token chest. Huh. I think I'm gonna put that right there. Okay, last roll of the pasta through the machine. We're on our thinnest roller now. Our thinnest setting. Give this a quick check up. Turn this down a touch. We're getting a twist in it here. See if I can't fix that. I didn't quite center the sheet of dough the right point on the rollers. Now we're nice and see-through thin. Oh, we're at the, what is this, Charles and Char's charge song again. The epitome of 80s theme music, like daytime. binding up on me again here. Trying cutting it, see if that works better than the method I tried last time. That worked a little bit better. Hey Mikey, welcome. How are you doing this lovely evening? Thank you for that follow. Nice, me too. Maybe I can change the view so you guys can actually, so that everyone can actually see what I'm doing here. Catch, pasta, start pulling. Go. Go, 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 go. Try the other side. You build a transporter, put my name on that patent, I'll make you whatever food you want. But if you're just joining in right now, we got pasta that I'm working on finishing rolling out here. Last rolls of the pasta here. We're getting rather ridiculously long. Got pasta sauce on the roasted tomato pasta sauce on the stove. Got black garlic bechamel on the stove. About to start searing off some meat. And then we'll get to stacking. Sorry, I know you can't really see what's going on with the front of the table here where I'm portioning the lasagna out into large sheets. one more to roll here. Clean paper towel or clean towel over the top of them, help them keep them from losing too much moisture because they are drying out. This one's gonna be really long. This one's too long to start. Yep, we're doing big lasagna energy tonight. Barely off the ground there. Done with the pasta. Okay. Since I have it to use up, I think I'm going to toss the last of this old feta in with the cheese sauce here. Then we're gonna mix all the cottage cheese that I got in here too. Man, that black garlic has such a distinctive, sorry for the crash there, distinctive smell. It's right there with balsamic. It's got that deep, rich, really, it's got some sugary smell to it, like some caramelized sugar type smells. And tons of savory too. But it still worked with the chocolate on Wednesday. That was sort of cool. And yeah, I need a bit more energy tonight, which, hey, it means I may stay up a bit later tonight. Won't fall asleep at like 10 o'clock again. Not like I need to wake up tomorrow morning anyways, it's a weekend. We got cottage cheese. I've always sort of been a fan of the low-fat cottage cheese. It seems to be, for most brands that I've tried, just the right thickness for my opinion. But cottage cheese has always been a part of my diet. I regularly, it's been a while since I've done it, but I used to regularly snack on salsa and cottage cheese mixed together with tortilla chips. Cottage cheese gives you some creaminess and some protein in your salsa. It's not the most attractive dish. In fact, I used to refer to it as puke. But no, I'm doing it for the lulz. Have fun on stream. To say that I've done a nearly 2 foot tall lasagna. I'll probably make decent inroads tonight and tomorrow, but I'll probably end up finishing it on Monday, Tuesday. Probably just gonna do one dinner out of Sunday's dinner, since I doubt the risotto is gonna hold greatly over time. Sunday's stream, I'm doing oatmeal risotto, and then with runny egg, I think I'm doing roast squash too. I gotta order some squash. I didn't buy, I was expecting to get some squash from the farmer's market, but I didn't get any. Uber. Yeah. Windows. Yeesh. Love to hate it. Sort of wish I could do all my stuff on my stream on Linux. And honestly considered it after the death of Mixer. So I don't think we're ready for you yet. I think we're working on ground beef next here. This needs to get blended though. I used to be a lot better at computers. I used to be into coding and all sorts of stuff. I used to do website design and all that. And I'd actually started a website design business just before 1999 web crash. And so the businesses I was working with for my business all went belly up. All of a sudden, no one wanted a website anymore. And I moved on in life. I wouldn't say I completely moved on. I was still doing networking in community college. Took all my courses for essentially being a CCNA. And then realized that I don't want to live in a cubicle for my life. Got into culinary. My old websites, I have some of them saved. I don't think any of them are live on the internet. And my own website, I've been meaning to redo for ages and ages. It's absolutely little more than my name and links and a couple photos. It really needs some work. And actually I started into that and keep getting sidetracked with that, and I have another project that I've been trying to do for this stream too, and I just can't seem to get myself to work on those. So start with the pork. Yeah, I just need to challenge myself to work on it for a month or something like that. Why are these still out? It's all hand code ASP, VB script ASP. And the reason it's VB script ASP, which is long outdated, is because that's what I used to use and that's what I know. And it's also my current website, even though if you go to chefjt.com, it's not stored on chefjt.com. It's a redirect that you guys don't even notice is a redirect. And it's essentially running off of an old website that's now completely defunct, but I haven't separated it off of the old domain. What I was doing was I had one web domain web service provider, and I have probably 10 domains at this point, and I was using basically that one account for all of them and then using VB script to redirect to the right files and folders. That was part of the problem too, Moss. I used to have multiple providers, but yeah, and for perhaps silly, but for security reasons, I'm not going to say who my provider is. But like it's also linked to my old business that I used to have, and it's linked to a business I started when I was in high school. Actually, the web design business. Sorry for the fan noise. Battle! We'll run our 90-second pre-roll ad. was lean ground because, well, actually, I don't know if it's lean ground. What I was originally going to buy was great lean ground. Guess this is indetermined. But stuff I was originally going to buy was going to be lean beef. Battle. We shall go to battle. I'm gonna grab some aspirin while that's running. Long battle. But we were victorious. QNS2 with the kills, Fang Mermaid with the assist, QNS2 and Entropy with the big time gold. Oh, and I get some goodies too. I think I'm going to take the bottom route here. Go for that gold chest over the question mark. Not on my end. I don't have any drop frames or anything. I froze earlier. Like, way earlier. Like, I don't know if you were in chat when I froze the first time. But no, it looks fine on my end. Do a little of the baking soda hack. If you guys haven't seen this, or baking powder. I don't know if I've done this on stream or not. It's been a recent thing on the home tricks scene. Is salt helps with this too. But you notice how this is still all nicely clumped up and is losing a fair amount of its moisture. This is going to cook a little bit. This second pound is going to cook a little bit drier. You want to make sure we're not getting oil all over the side of our pan. Always good to give the top a little wipe off. Then in case we get any flames leaping, they don't find their way inside the pan. That didn't sear hardly at all there. Pan's still on pretty high there. This does work better though. I don't know what's going on there with that first sear, but see if I can't unbury my big... Oh, it's over here now. I have a new storage rack, and so things are easy to get to now. I can use my 1.5 gallon blender tonight. Make sure you don't get any spiders or anything in there. It's been there long enough. Nope, actually I was using, well, I used this one, which is a family hand-me-down. It's a steel, and I think it's got a layer of copper in the center. It's got copper on the bottom. I use stainless steel. Majority are cast iron around here, though. I'm a fan of cast iron. I mean, this guy's stainless steel. This pan. I don't know what I did with the handle to this thing. Oh, there it is. I was saying the other night I sort of need a welder in my life. This thing had a handle coming off of it like that. So you could actually lift this whole big pan up. I broke that off years ago now. It was only, I mean, you got a handle that's this long. I mean, it's like half the size of my cutting board here. And it only had 4 small spot welds holding it in place. Have a good one, Huberman. And thank you for that follow, Cats of Oz. Glad to have you in here. Hopefully you're having a lovely evening. We're having fun with making a ginormous lasagna tonight that I'm going to bake like this. Hopefully be able to turn up like this once we're done. Make a nearly 2-foot tall piece of lasagna here. Thank you for that follow, Recorva. So this is 1 pound of pork, 2 pounds of beef so far. We got 1 more pound of beef to throw in there. Well, I'm going for tall anyways. Those went in the wrong bin. Bad, Jason. Throwing plastics on my compost. Thank you, Cats of Oz. Oh yeah, I understand. Flat and even, it's gonna bake much easier. That's why I'm baking it on its side. So we're gonna turn it up after it's done cooking. But yeah, I understand if you have it even wider on the other direction. At least that's the hope and the intent of tonight. It's not going to be the end of the world since I'm just feeding myself here if it ends up being a fallen mess or, yeah. I would love to use some nice tomatoes. It is certainly not the time of year for tomatoes. I have canned puree in there, and then I roasted off a bunch of Romas. I actually grow sauce tomatoes when I can, but certainly not in the beginning of March here. That's not the time of season. We're just, people are just starting to plant their stuff out here, really, when it comes to summer stuff. Oh, I agree. Best meals I have are the ones that I don't have to cook. There's no meat in the tomato sauce. We have 1 part pork and 3 parts beef for our... I'm going to do like a meat layer. I've also got a... Yeah, if you're Italian, you're really going to hate me now. Because I'm not a fan of ricotta. So we're using cottage cheese mixed in with the homemade black garlic bechamel. I'm just not a fan of the way ricotta gets in. It's too thick, seizes up too much for me. I just don't like it in lasagna. You gotta have that sort of dry cheese layer, but yeah. No ricotta for me. Hopefully you didn't just, unfollow and leave on me. Make sure we get all these crispies up off of here. I'm not going to be deglazing this pan, so we want to get all of it out of there now. Out of here now. None of this is leftovers. I mean, unless you count me having black garlic in the house as leftover. But set that off to the side here. Get rid of our pasta roller. Wiping it off. I'm not doing a full clean job here. So next project, we need to puree up this tomato sauce. Yeah, we'll do it over here. Might be able to see it over here. Oops, sorry for bumping that. And again. And again, and again, and again. Still bumping the camera, sorry. Pretty sure they were. Well, San Marzano depends on your definition of San Marzano too. Because, who are these? Well, they're definitely not San Marzanos because they're California. But Muir Glen, which is one of the better tomato companies here in the States. But when it gets to actual San Marzanos are like many things in Europe, they're location controlled. The actual seeds, I think, have been smuggled out, and so you can buy them and home grow them. But really, the only commercial place to find them is Italy. Yeah, they are the classic Italian sauce tomato. Yep. Gonna mute the microphone here for a moment to run this on the blender. There's our sauce. Get one more bowl dirty here tonight. Use the same one we used. Let's not get the flour in there. I think I've got a little bit wider mesh one here available too. At least I thought I did. It didn't. Fell down. That sounds like a good plan. I'm sort of hoping to do more jarring and drying this year. I have a dehydrator, and tomatoes have got to be on that list. I do too. I absolutely adore tomatoes. Especially when you find that perfect summer tomato that's pre-made sauce, just bite into it. Those are amazing. But they're so rare that you actually find them that perfectly ripe and that beautiful of a specimen. I often use that same sort of analogy for drinking wine, because you can drink all sorts of wine and have just sort of like dud winter tomatoes, but you find that one perfect sauce ready tomato or that beautiful wine and you'll keep tasting the rest of your life. My advice to you, John, is you should substitute eggplant for the tomato in this. You don't need that beautiful flavor in there. That eggplant's going to do you fine just instead. Yeah, Italians aren't probably going to be very happy with me on Sunday either. I'm doing an oatmeal risotto on Sunday. I think it's National Oatmeal Day. It's probably why I decided to do that. Sort of rethinking doing roasted squash with that though, because I'm gonna have to go and buy the squash, but it sounded like a good combo when I was writing the menu. Not using any rice tonight. Oh, you're talking for the... I'm not going to use rice at all on Sunday. I'm going to use oatmeal, the grains. So it's definitely not going to be a risotto like, you're used to having for being with rice. I know it's sort of destroying the original name of risotto there, but yeah. That seems to be the trend here in the States of turning everything that's starchy into a risotto. If I was doing a traditional risotto, there's no question I'd be using proper, although I'm forgetting at the top of my head if it's arborio or forgetting the proper one, because I don't think it's arborio though, although arborio is often used. Is it cannelli? I don't know. I'm horrible with names, by the way. I don't remember the names of stuff. I remember things that I can visually see. Yeah, carnaroli. You can get carnaroli around here. I'm probably butchering that name too, but price-wise, it's a lot easier to get arborio here. Usually the true risotto rice is sold, in a tiny little package that's perfectly overpriced. Okay. Off the top of my head, I'm not really familiar with the prices. I just remember, when I'm sitting there in the store and I'm comparing prices on stuff, the risotto rice is always overpriced because it's risotto rice. Do I have any? I used to have some, I think, arborio. I don't think I have it anymore. Okay, let's start our battle. Oops, sorry. I must have missed my 30 minutes there because I've only got 30 minutes of pre-roll. Last 5. I think we got this one. I don't think we lose 3, 4 players so far. Gnocchi, I normally think it's a lot of the time you find either a squash-based sauce or brown butter and sage, at least from the restaurants that I've worked with. And Moz, it's pretty simple. You put players on the field, and most of the time we win. John and HR with the kills, Edgy Hercules with the assists, and QNS2 getting the gold. Since I'm leading the battle, I typically put my tank out there, but you have all these different characters that all have different attributes, Moss, and so you can play with different ones. If you're playing with multiple streamers, you can play with 3 streamers for free, I think, and you can play with a 4th if you pay them money. You can then play all sorts of games with all sorts of streamers, and then you start getting into the individual characters having timers on them, and so you can only do certain ones at certain times. And you can level up all your army and benefit all of them. It's just a fun little game to play while we're here streaming. Nice! I like shepherd's pie. My last one was sort of sad looking, but I've made some nice shepherd's pie in the past. But I typically just put my tank out there. But there's healers, there's flag bearers. If you want to get points playing the game, flag bearers will get you tons of assists, especially early on. It's a great one to throw out there. The berserkers are the strongest ones out there. They do the most damage. The rogues are the fastest running, and they go all over and target the ranged. All sorts of characters to play and all sorts to learn with the Stream Raiders. And yes, we're getting into building time here, Lexi. We're getting into building time. And so we're looking for squares. Roughly. Frozen veggies are a great hack. I love frozen veggies. I pretty much always have corn and peas in my freezer. And if I wasn't doing streaming all the time, if I wasn't keeping myself, I'd probably have, mixed batch in there with cauliflower and broccoli and carrots and all that sort of stuff. Great for throwing in for you just want to do a 5-minute dinner. or like you were doing for larger dish. So we need a little cheese here too. To go with our other cheese. Like I said, it's typically... I'm still not sure how I want to do this. If I want to try and layer it all in the pan, or if I want to try and do a little of this action, and then stack them in the... This is a combo of 3 pounds of beef and 1 pound of pork. And I'm also forgetting a step here, unfortunately. We're starting this project off by doing a little cheating to try and get things to stay together. Have a good night, Cats of Oz. Thank you for that follow. I'm going to start by layering a row of provolone on the bottom here, which will help not only start off as a base, but be sort of a glue for everything. More cheese than I thought. I was thinking I was going to use like 1 package in the bottom here. Well, we can still do that. Yeah, I did spicy wings. That was quite a while. That was almost like last year this time that I did wings. There's a picture of him that occasionally pops up on the slideshow in the top corner, up over there. Oh, I can do a whole row on here. Have one left too. What? So, got a whole row of provolone there on the bottom, or what will be hopefully the back of our giant tall slice. And I think I'm going to elevate one side of this sort of at an angle like this. Maybe I'll do it this way so everyone can see. Thinking of what I want to put underneath it. Let's use this. This will be candy for that. Put a piece of provolone at the bottom. And pick up our first sandwich and throw it in there. I've got dual stability here, and I don't know if everyone caught, this is not just purely aluminum foil. It's well-wrapped aluminum foil on the sides. A little worried about that. But there are there's two pieces of aluminum angle that are at the bottom, so there's solid corners on these two sides at the bottom. Now you got me worried. Parchment or spray silicone coated pieces of paper for baking. That is less because I really think it needs a non-stick and more because I'm worried about the tomato sauce against the aluminum foil. I'm running out of room here tonight, folks. Probably need to break these down into squares and then I can't really stack them because they'll stick. I think we got a Prince fan in whoever made this song. Everything seems to be doing okay with it like that, other than the mozzarella. Mozzarella's all falling. If there's extra sauce, I'll end up pouring that over the top just to hopefully make it pretty. I want to make sure that I get enough to stretch for this whole project at the same time, or at least try to. So this time I'm going to try it without the mozzarella and add the mozzarella after I have it in the pan. Everyone holding onto that clip button for when the bottom falls out and it all goes on the floor. I did have some tape from, like, I bought it for my business, but that aluminum tape they use for if you're, like, wrapping the heat vent off of your dryer sort of a thing. And so the aluminum is taped closed with the couple pieces of that metal tape that's on the outside of it, so there's no worry of the adhesive getting into the food either. This stuff. We're about on target for what I thought there for thickness. I was thinking 4 rows of this. We're about 2 inches thick. I think about right there. It's a matter of we got enough. Do you have any interesting scramble words? I know I asked that earlier. I haven't been paying a ton of attention. How they been doing for you? I love my fish spatula. They're so handy. Water so it doesn't move. Well, that's also why there are multiple languages in the scramble, because you can easily do that for English, but what language is it? Thank you, Blue Moon. Sorry I didn't notice that. Cheers, everyone. Hopefully everyone's hydrating. And take a moment here and add a couple more slices of cheating cheese. I'm going to put provolone on the sides here too. But I sort of need stuff in there to hold it in place. So, gonna do that as we go. Gomiti. Not sure on that one. Maybe someone can Google that so I don't have to look it up myself. Want a solid one on the bottom. We can cheat with the broken ones in the center. Pasta first. Nice. Good guess. The fact that we're already through one batch of pasta here is not overwhelming. Makes me worried that we don't got enough pasta for tonight. I'm gonna start cutting it a little thinner. Maybe we'll start playing games like that. They're playing Scramble, I'm playing Assemble. Hey, Edgy Hercules. Oh, and hi, Blue Moon. I'm doing horrible keeping up with chat tonight. My apologies. I'm thinking they could probably use a good 40 minutes in the oven. Maybe longer, not by a ton. It can certainly be baked longer, but doesn't need it. The major thing is cooking the pasta, since everything else is basically fully cooked at this point. Melting that cheese, getting some color on top. Yeah, I don't think we got enough pasta here tonight. Should have done that third batch. Should have made it like an all-night stream. How many? Corn products. We don't have enough of anything here. Not gonna have enough meat, not gonna have enough pasta. Especially if I drop it all on the floor like this. I'm gonna trust that. It's my floor. It's my food. Don't do that to your family members. I mean, I'm 2/3 of the beef maybe left. That's probably 2/3. We got almost half of our mozzarella gone, although I do have more provolone. And we got lots of tomato sauce, though. Battle time. Time for a 90-second ad. Try and eke out one more layer here while that goes on. Battle! We shall go to battle. Victory. Fang Mermaid with the kills, QNS2 with the assists. Suki with the rewards. Heart level. Tired of dripping this all over the place. And then I drip more of it with it like practically over what I'm working on. Wheels. I made those on Cajun seasoning night. They turned out pretty good, other than I could have made them even thinner. I need to be better organized for this. I'm not being very clean in my working. Dirty station, dirty mind. Yeah, I usually do pretty good cleaning as I go to start. I get tired during the stream and the cleaning up seems to fall away. Thank you for the reminder. Sorry about that. Oh, falling behind on my provolone. Need to add another slice here. Actually, can add a couple of slices here. You definitely need a whole new one though. Get that oven going so that it's nice and warm when we're ready to put this in here, whenever that is. Doing 375 on the oven. Marmite. That's a good one for scramble. I tried Vegemite for the first time earlier this year, and I actually like that. Pretty good. I mean, it's essentially straight MSG. Cheers. I actually have a nice new pasta cutter that I got for the holiday. It would work great for cutting these if it wasn't for the fact that I wanted to be a little bit variable in how thick I was cutting them, or how big I was cutting them. But for the next time I want to do some stuffed pasta, I do have this cool little toy to be able to set it. I can turn the wing nut on the back here, lock it in place, it won't move at all. I don't like how thick and solid it gets when you do it, especially in lasagna. I don't have a huge problem with cotta. I mean, it's essentially a simple farmer's cheese. It's I've made it on stream before. It's essentially just thickened milk. I mean, it's right there with mozzarella too. It's just a slightly different process. And so, I just like it to be a little bit thinner, a little bit less like cheesecake in the middle of my lasagna. Savory cheesecake. So sometimes I do this, sometimes I use some cottage cheese. I've also made mozzarella bechamel before. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for that raid, Shadowtronics. How we doing this evening? Welcome back, Lexi. I almost am tempted to buy some Marmite now, Grey Paws, because I haven't had, after liking Vegemite, sort of tempted to see what Marmite's like, see how it differs. They're essentially, I believe, the same product, just slightly different manufacturing or fermenting. I'm pretty sure it's just fermented brewing yeast, but I don't know for sure. That's some proprietary secret somewhere. So those just joining in here, we're still doing our lasagna building. You can see our lasagna over here. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Don't have enough pasta. I think we're going to get about 3/4 of the way here. And I'm making little sandwiches here of 4 layers. I'm putting the mozzarella on top as the 4th layer. That I didn't know. That doesn't surprise me too much, Grey Paws. I haven't heard of that before, though. But it doesn't surprise me much, since a lot of this stuff about MSG and MSG-related products are all related to soups and stocks, and where they were all probably originally used. We're down to our last third of pasta here. Top layer here got a bit dry. Try and save it as much as possible. Use that as a middle layer there as I stab all the pieces of it. Sprinkles are for occasional giveaways I do, as well as in the future there's going to be, I haven't quite built it all in, but if you get about 6 months worth of viewing, I'm going to do a Hall of Fame board on this old cutting board that I put together. I'll be wood burning names in there of anyone that's redeemed that. And I've also, at 500 followers, I did a giveaway for a $25 gift card. Probably going to do that again here when we get to 1,000. Alternatively, what I am thinking of doing is having sort of like an ongoing raffle where you guys can spend your sprinkles at any given time for a chance at something. Is that a pic of cordon bleu? Oh, up in the top corner. There's all sorts of stuff there now. That's like 2 years of photos up there in that corner now. At least 9 months or so. I've been streaming about 9 months now. Streamiversary in July. I don't know if this is standing up, folks. New set of measuring spoons. But the reason that I have the sprinkles is channel points are benefited by subscriptions and donations and bits. And at least here in the States, there are several states, including here in California, that if you're going to do a giveaway, it has to be a giveaway. So it can't be a situation where people can pay for better odds. And so sprinkles are pretty much purely a viewership based system. Oh, no worries, sorry. I just do that so that we don't get any bots in here just spamming links. You can whisper it to me or put it in the Discord, either or. Still trying to get used to it. I don't get many whispers, and so I don't have a lot of training doing it here on Twitch. get follows, click this link, or get bot viewers and click this link, or whatever that nonsense is. Could probably create a bot army of my own if I wanted fake viewers. Getting a little more heavy-handed here now that we're getting towards the end of our pasta and goodies. Yeah, it is tiny. It's tiny, and you don't really, unless you know it's coming, you don't really notice that it's there half of the time when someone messages. Actually, I notice it in my bot more often than I do on Twitch itself, because my bot will actually throw it in the middle of chat. But unfortunately, that's the bot I have running on my laptop and back, my small little computer and back. I lay around and watch stuff. Doing pretty good, Grey Paws. I'm getting a little tired, which means I get a little cranky. Which is sort of surprising, because I went a solid 12 hours on Sunday, and I wasn't tired at all. But yeah, we're getting a little tired here tonight. Tomato sauce tastes good. That's the whole point, Grey Paws. I wasn't working today. I was running all over the place today doing errands. And actually, I wasn't even really... Normally, like, I go and walk to buy my groceries. This is actually, I think, the first time I drove my truck in 2 weeks. No worries. Got some pasta stickage. I have. I've actually cooked in... I haven't done it as a regular job, but I've toyed with it here or there, and I can say that I have cooked in the largest private home in Los Angeles, or at least it was at the time. Thank you, Lexi. Yeah, I've been enjoying this new service. we might actually, I'm going to be stretching it to actually fill this out, but we're going to be close. We're going to be close. And yeah, I got, as I said on Sunday during the 12-hour, this is a 11 and 40 some, I think it's 42 minute long playlist. So there will be no repeats tonight. I've been a fan of blues and funk music for quite a while now. It was sort of where I roamed after my years of listening to Floyd. I have such an odd mix of music that I've listened to over the years. Started off with metal, moved into electronic music and some other more electronic, like hard metal. I got into college and quickly went into jam bands and more techno, more Euro techno. And then I went from jam bands and Euro techno to Floyd, along with a whole bunch of very sad music. Match that time period in my life. And here we are now with battle time already. We're getting there. We got quite a stack going here. Do 90-second ad. I'll cut some pasta while we're doing the ad here. Oh, if I can get it separated. It's starting to get pretty dry here. Starting to get the last couple pieces here are acting like pretty good friends. Battle. Uh-oh. We're down to... Oh, okay. Maybe we got this. Our defenders are... Okay. I'm looking at that completely wrong. We absolutely destroyed them. John getting all those kills and me stealing a couple assists there. John and Edgy getting the rewards. 50 gold. Nice one there. Of course, none of my clocks in my house are set, so I can't tell what time it is anywhere. Wow, it's already 9:16. Wow, is it late? Streaming late tonight. I don't need to do anything then. My hands are clean now. Thank you, Tibbs. About there. 6'4", 6'5", something like that. Depending on who's measuring. So yeah. Typical counter tight, but a little bit low for me. But I want to try and camera angle. I'm trying to get as much of the table without cutting my head off. Sort of wish I had a taller table. My back's wishing that I had a taller table right now. But I rent this lovely granny home that I'm in. So yeah, this is a pretty good song too. Well, at least you're over 5 foot. Another sandwich on the pile. Nice. Need a little bit more provolone going on here. We're going to get damn close to filling this out, but still not going to be completely full, I don't think. Unfortunately. Pasta first. Using up all those scraps as best I can here. Throwing those in sort of the middle of our sandwiches. Trying to keep them nice big full pieces for the top and bottom. I don't really need a nice one for the top and bottom. For the top. Those of you just joining in, this is a combination of cottage cheese and a black garlic bechamel, which I'm using in substitute for ricotta, which I'm not the biggest ricotta fan myself, as I was saying earlier. I rarely like ricotta in a lasagna, because it usually turns into being this like sort of thick cheese layer. It's not creamy. It's not deliciousness. to me. I mean, I know ricotta is traditionally supposed to be a nice, creamy, thick pasta, but beef. I so rarely eat beef these days. I mean, I've been pretty strong on beef here the last month or two here, but I so rarely eat beef that it's still a cool, unique flavor to me every now and then that I have it. Stationed in Italy with the US, with the Italians, EU, UN. Don't know what other countries have military in Italy. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, about 85% of our meat, regardless of what it is all coming out of the same junk mass-produced meat plants. Oh wow. If I actually like properly compacted it down, it's not going to be full, but we're close. If I should have done that third batch of pasta, we would have been full. Last sandwich of the night. Though it's not really a sandwich, just like a hot dog is not a sandwich. Yeah, we're getting close, Suki. Not quite a... I can pack it down and it's not going to be full, but... Proud of myself for trying to fill it out, though. Provolone. Let's get all of our provolone crammed in there. Provolone being, if you guys aren't familiar, provolone's essentially like sliced mozzarella. Italians all hate me for saying that, but it's true. Yeah. Days Gone. Not familiar with that one. Is that a current one? Current game or old one? Hey. Guess I got tomato sauce for that leftover pizza dough I have. Huh. I almost want to leave that nice and open. I'm tempted to just lay all that sauce in there, but I'm going to throw some of this on the sides because I don't really have a plan for this beyond the lasagna. Smell the garlic now. Couldn't originally smell the garlic in this, but now it's in my face here. Put another slice or two of provolone here. So we got room for another one to cram in the corner here. I want to try and protect the food from the aluminum and aluminum foil as it bakes. Okay, fun time with the oven now. I'm going to take a fair amount of this cheese here and lay that down on top here too. I don't want to move this too much, otherwise I would have it underneath the camera for you guys to take a look at this gorgeousness all by itself. But I will clean up the counter here and take a photo before I throw it in the oven. So just in case we need a before and after photo here. And the counter's starting to look a little scuzzy. I think it's raining outside. I'm hearing pings against my fan vent, which usually means there's moisture outside. Oh, it's 2 slices. I'm hungry. Lasagna taco. Gonna have the cleanup project tonight. Wowza. There we go. So we got a couple of before photos here. That's not good. Camera case finally busted. Or phone case finally busted. It's been cracking for a while. Okay. I'm going to sort of pinch the corners here to help try and keep it together. You'll note it's basically full at the back here where I started with all of it weighing down, and this end it's more like half full, so we could have fit more in here. Yeah, that's the next fun project here. Their nice, fully hot oven. I'm not going to worry about it getting a little bit cool. Pull this out. Technical term. Barely in there, but it fit. Whew. Oh, that's more than 10 pounds. That's a good 3.5 pounds just of meat there. Or 3 pounds. That's probably about a pound left after it was cooked. Pastas. Probably another 2-3 pounds. How much was those 3 containers of cottage cheese? So you got like 3 pounds of cottage cheese in there. You got the bechamel in there. And then you got the tomato sauce on top of all that. But now we're hanging out. I get to have lasagna taco. Yes, I'm turning provolone into a tortilla shell. And yeah, it is raining out there. It's raining pretty good, too. Which Northern California desperately needs. We're back into mega drought. I'm not going to bother running an ad here since we're just hanging out here for the next 30 minutes. I even got cheese for my next pizza. Awesome. I probably threw out the lid. Of course, I threw out the lid. I'm gonna throw all these leftovers on pizza. So, bread, or the beef and pork, and the cheese I'm just gonna throw in the same storage container. Victory. We have achieved victory yet again. Ooh, that was a hard-fought one. Lost about half of our players. Suki with the kills, Edgy Hercules with the assists, Suki with the reward. Boss level. I didn't see, was that a super loyalty or just a loyalty? I'm going to put my guy down here, and I am going to suggest we skip that. Sorry for whoever just put that player there. Because we want our power-ups. And so I want to force everyone to be down here around these, so that these get taken, we get the buff, and then we can fight. Sorry about that, Entropy. You're just gonna beat us to all the kills. Well, we got... Die fast. I don't know, it's a Centurion, it'll probably do pretty well. Might survive for us to help support it. Knowing you, it's like level 22. What level is your stuff getting up to here these days? Yeah, it's level 19. I don't know if that's gonna fit in there. Let's try. I don't think it's all gonna fit in here though. Oh, here we go. I get a bigger one. Alright, I'm going to take a 10-minute AFK here. And I'm just going to continue cleaning here, but I'm going to get the water running. That's not going to be fun for you guys to listen to. We got another 30 minutes on the dot here for our lasagna to bake until we take a look at it, see where it's at. So, yeah, I'll see you guys here in about 10 minutes. It's a little bit less than my loop my ads are.
Folks, why do you eat Wheaties?
We like it.
But did you know it's always been whole wheat with all the bran, and bran is one of nature's best sources of food fiber.
That's news to us.
Wheaties breakfast this morning?
Sure, it helps me feel fit.
But do you know Wheaties has bran fiber your body may need?
That's news to me.
Why Wheaties?
Oh, we love the taste.
I have for years. But do you know for years you've been getting something extra for your diet? Bran fiber?
Well, that's news to me.
Wheaties. It's brand news.
Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread gives you 7 ounces of non-fat milk solids in every loaf, the equal of 90 quarts a year if you serve it regularly. Every sandwich you make, every snack, gives you extra milk. For wonderful flavor combined with sound food values, serve Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread in the pantry pack.
Now, a new creation from Seal Test. Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions. Handy envelopes bring you brand new convenience and ease. Zip, it's open, quick and neat. Just the amount you need, the easy way to serve cottage cheese. The rest stays moist and creamy, ready for next time.
Are they handy? Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions.
So easy to use, quick, and no bother at all.
The rest stays really fresh, moist, and creamy.
Yes, serving cottage cheese was never as easy as this. Seal Test's new square package with handy, ready-to-serve portions. Zip, it's open. Simple as can be. The rest stays moist and creamy fresh. You'll love Seal Test cottage cheese in new, ready-to-serve portions. Get some soon.
Next week, George and Gracie will be brought to you by Carnation.
Hiya, happy boy. Wish you'd been with me today. We saw a great dog show, some beautiful dogs. There was the handsomest poodle, a real beauty, an international champion. His owner gave me some good advice.
There are many dog foods on the market, but the Carnation Company makes the best. It's called Friskies, and it's quality all the way through.
You should have seen the champion collie. He won everything in sight. The handler told me.
A very important part of this champion's diet is meat. That's why we feed him Friskies. The principal ingredient is lean red horse meat, the best you can buy.
So happy, you're getting real quality, and you're going to get your Friskies right now.
Friskies is prepared to the high standards of Carnation Company and guarantees prime-grade nourishment.
3, 2, 1, blast off. She's up. Come in ideal countdown control. Ready for second launching. Fuel her up.
All
Yes, you can be in command of your own ideal countdown. It's a real electronic missile base. You sit at the controls and move missiles into place. You count down. You blast off. You track the flight. The ideal countdown comes complete with moon missile and lunar probe, as well as a giant atlas. Get your electronic ideal countdown now, wherever good toys are sold.
It's a wonderful toy. It's ideal.
Alexis Lachine wines are full of flavor. Alexis Lachine wines are dry. Alexis Lachine wines are mellow. Drink an Alexis Lachine wine with any kind of food. Or anytime you feel like relaxing with a drink. Alexis Lachine, fine French wines. When you have a Labatt's, you have an adventure. Canadian Light, that's Labatt's. It's a great new taste in beer. Enjoy import quality at USA prices. Have an adventure. Have a Labatt's.
What? Keeping the coffee in the icebox?
Yes, Mr. Jones, it's a new kind of coffee, roasted by a new secret process. Hence, this new none such coffee has a different flavor, a flavor preserved by vacuum packing, the flavor retained by refrigeration after the jar has been opened. Just taste it. You can't miss that delicate aroma, that clean, mellow taste. Yes, in cooking, the way to a man's heart is most of all through the coffee pot. In every jar, you'll find 3 special pointers, valuable in all methods of making coffee. Try new none such coffee now. Use half the jar. If not 100% satisfied, get all your money back from your grocer without argument. Special for movie week, only 28 cents a pound, plus 3 cents refundable deposit on the jar.
Here's the newest, most exciting sound in town. It's a General Electric blender that's going around. Completely new from base to lid. Take it apart, see what they did. The non-skid base is the lowest you'll ever see.
The decanter has a 36-ounce blending capacity.
The non-spill lid is really smart. For blending convenience, it comes apart. Add additional ingredients, if you will. Look, no splash, see no spill. Put them all together and you know it's true. The General Electric blender is best for you. If you want to know another reason why,
It's only 10 1/2 inches high.
stores easily on the counter or on a shelf. There's 1,000 things you can make yourself.
Make party spreads,
Great cabbage heads. Blend the meatloaf for a family of 8. Make ice-cold drinks you'll appreciate. Now's the time for you to buy the General Electric blender.
Did he say only 10 1/2 inches high?
If you've ever been to Venice, you remember the gondolas and the picturesque waterways. And you remember the food, too. Superb food, prepared with that very special Italian touch. The same special Italian touch that Chef Boyardee sauce with meat can give to your meals over here. Because the recipe for this tangy sauce has been brought over from Italy by this famous Italian chef. Chef Boyardee sauce with meat is made from juicy, sun-ripened tomatoes and tender, quality beef, simmered in a spicy sauce that makes a rice and cheese loaf, a casserole, or a spaghetti dish a real Italian-style dish. So when you'd like to add that special Italian touch to your dinner, do it with Chef Boyardee sauce with meat. Try Chef Boyardee sauce with mushrooms, too. Both are prepared from the chef's own Italian recipe.
A pleasure, Milton. In just a moment, we'll see how well Milton does at the Pentagon. But if you want to see busy hands at your house, just you offer this lively Christmas party dip that's so good to serve with king-size Fritos corn chips. Just follow the recipe right on the Fritos package. Of course, it calls for the famous Philadelphia brand cream cheese. An 8-ounce package, which we blended with 2 tablespoons of milk till it's nice and smooth, like so. Then come 2 tablespoons of Kraft cream-style horseradish for zesty flavor, a 1/4 teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, and finally, a dash of salt. And we'll blend our Philly mixture again. And when party time comes, let the folks enjoy this wonderful Philly horseradish dip with crisp king-size Fritos. There are those busy hands. Just remember, you make the best-tasting dips with the freshest-tasting cream cheese you can buy. Philadelphia brand cream cheese, made only by Kraft.
Folks, why do you eat Wheaties?
We like it.
But did you know it's always been whole wheat with all the bran, and bran is one of nature's best sources of food fiber.
That's news to us.
Wheaties breakfast this morning?
Sure, it helps me feel fit.
But do you know Wheaties has bran fiber your body may need?
That's news to me.
Why Wheaties?
Oh, we love the taste.
Have for years. But do you know for years you've been getting something extra for your diet? Bran fiber?
Well, that's news to me.
Wheaties. It's brand news.
And we're back. Got a little bit cleaned over here. Work on the counter here a little bit. I was thinking, oh, that's off of the camera. Yep. This one's starting to self-disintegrate now, too. Guess it was just the plastics cheap on these mounts. I've already replaced this mount back here. Looks like this one's gonna be nixed. Nice. I like me some Neapolitan ice cream too. I didn't like it when I was a kid. I like it more than older now. So how is everyone? How's everyone's night been? What's new? What's happening? I think I'm leaving the rest of this for later. Yeah, that sounds sort of like what I would do as a kid. Eat all the chocolate, maybe all the vanilla, leave the strawberry. I love strawberries nowadays, though, but actually, I'm not a huge fan of strawberry flavoring, but I love strawberries. I just like real strawberries. Looking at this on camera, I'm half tempted to cut the straps off of this thing. Looks better without it out tied to me like a sausage. Nice, Grey Paws. Glad to have you in here. Yeah, it's been... I was saying I didn't really do much today, but it's also been a long day for me, even though I haven't done anything. And we're going on almost 4 hours here after I restarted the stream. It's been... yeah. 5 hours now? Yeah, that one's a nice deep pot. This one's a nice deep pot. But then you get into... you have this as a deep pot. You have these that are deep pots. You have this one that's a deep pot. Can you tell my old business used to make stock? I got these are two different pots. They're both about the same size. This one can be a pressure cooker though. I don't know if I really trust it to use it as that anymore. I've dented and bent it up a little bit, and I don't know how well it's going to lock down and keep proper seal. Though I found it didn't save me a ton of time. When I was doing batches of stock that large with that amount of water in there, the amount of time that it took to pressurize it and actually cook with it, it was comparable to just actually just simmering the pot. I haven't done any of that. I've been to a family member's place that did a big crawfish boil. Those are fun. Those are fun. But I haven't done any deep pot seafood stuff. So what do you guys think? Do you think I can stand that up? You think that... Let's do a... That scramble makes me want to drink. It's not hoppy enough. Are we giving hints? I am going to try and stand it up, by the way. I don't care if it falls over. That's partially why I cleaned off the counter here, so that it can fall. I got it just before it said it. I was your hint was making me sit there and think hops, even though I knew that wasn't the word. I just couldn't stop thinking of anything but hops. Oh, we can turn the music back on. Work. There we go. Maybe that didn't work. Oh, it did. Just took a moment. It's the end of the song, too. I would think that the metal probably will not matter too much to you as a home cook. You're not going to be using it unless you're a sushi chef in your spare time. All three of those will do you fine. What I would suggest to do is, if you can still find a place local to you, go there and hold them, handle them. See what's heavy to you, see what's light to you, see what works for you. I have had this for ages, and I've had this, I think, for 2 decades. I think I've had both of these for 2 decades. And I would probably go back to something similar, if only because it's what I'm used to. It's what I like. It's got a nice balance to it. We want to know where your balance is compared to how you hold it, whether you're someone that grips it up like that, whether you're like me and you choke up on it. So German steel, European steels, European knives are all going to be done with a closer to a 20-degree angle. The major difference that you will find just cutting, and most people don't really realize this, they just think like Japanese steel is sharper or something along that line. Most European blades have about a 20-degree bevel to them, whereas the Japanese, Asian blades are much finer, which means it's going to give you a sharper feel to it, but you're going to have to maintain that blade all the time too. And I would stay away from ceramic. There are ceramic knives out there. They're beautifully sharp. They do wonders for you, but try sharpening them. You gotta send them out. I think you gotta send them to Japan. It used to be you had to mail them to Japan in order to get ceramic knives resharpened. But not that you really need to resharpen ceramic all that time, but it does chip. These you more have to, if you're closer to a 20%, which is also what I sharpen my knives to. I don't do a super fine edge on them. You're gonna find this will do the job for you like 80% of the time to bring that knife back to decent life. Give it a little bit of a steel. Again, steel is not sharpening. Steel is honing. If you picture your knife edge as a flat like this, what happens is you use your knife, that very fine edge, it bends to one side or the other side, and eventually sometimes even get to the point where it's wrapped over itself. That's when you need to start sharpening it, or it's completely dull and so you got like a flat edge to it. The steel will help bring that edge flat so that you're cutting with your edge again. Crudites. Crudites, they're, if I'm remembering right, yeah. Raw veggies, like veggie tray. Little pieces of veggies designed to grab and go. Crudites. Or crudité. Crudité platter. It's probably crudité. I'm probably mispronouncing it earlier. It's probably a long E, crudité. Alright. Let's do a 90-second ad and then our battle. No one thinks the lasagna is gonna work, huh? No faith. No faith. Bunch of starter cheeses? Oh, there's all sorts of ones that you could do, but I typically do like an aged cheddar and maybe like a smoked Gouda. You can hit up the major ones if you're just doing a small one, like a nice blue cheese that you like an aged cheddar, a smoked Gouda, a you can't hear me? That's weird. You should be able to hear me. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, we got the ad should be over now. So yeah, I would do aged cheddar, smoked Gouda, a blue cheese of your choice, perhaps a brie or some other type of soft cheese. It sort of depends what you're using it for too, because I'm giving you a lot of harder cheeses there, which is not what you want to do if you're doing like a spreadable thing, where you can do a bunch of softer cheeses like I started in there on brie, but you can do goat cheese, I would just do a wide variety of different ones. There's so many good basic ones out there. Gonna do our Stream Raiders battle now. Cheeses with nettles in it. That's one I don't know off the top of my head. I like nettles. I've cooked nettles before. They're not bad. Got a odd savoriness to them. Oh, okay, then you would have been perfectly fine with some of the harder cheeses. Edgy Hercules with the kills, Suki with the assists. Hey, Urk! Suki with the rewards, and Cats of Oz with the other ones. How you doing tonight, Urk? Havarti cheddar. Havarti's a great cheese, too. I don't think of that one so much for a platter, but I love Havarti on like a sliced meat sandwich. Havarti. But yeah, good. If you're doing fruit, I would definitely do brie. I would maybe try and find a more fruity hard cheese. Like you could do like a Parmesan with that. You could do there's a number of things you could do that. We're starting off a new map here. I'm gonna skip this. We're gonna say goodnight to Stream Raiders for the evening, because we're hopefully wrapping up here on our lasagna. We got another minute on the timer here. That's interesting, Grey Paws. I can sort of, well, it's got a very savoriness to it, so I can see that being a. But they put all sorts of stuff in cheese too. Trying to think of the name of the one with the ash layer in the center of it. That one would be a great one for with fruit and all that. If you really want to gross people out, get yourself some St. Auger Blue, which I love St. Auger Blue, but it is definitely a blue cheese, and it has got some royal funk to it. It's like a double cream cheese, so it's really soft, and you get like holes in it like you do with Swiss cheese, but they're like moldy holes. It's got some royal funk to it. It's got some strength to it too. Gets those little crystals in it like certain cheeses do. But you gotta be a blue cheese fan to go for that one. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think we're going to give this another 5 minutes here. See if we can't get a little more color on it. In fact, I'm going to turn up the oven too. We're going to go 10 minutes because we need the oven to heat up. And yeah, we're going to raise this oven up to 450. It definitely looks cooked through. Definitely looks lasagna. It's more looking like a lasagna log than a lasagna. But we're getting there. Non-alcoholic bubbly up, yep. You can have some fun with that too if you got a bunch of fruit around. Do sparklings with different flavors. Or you can get some pre-flavored sparklings like LaCroix or something along that line. And make some juices from the scraps of your fruits and mix it in with the sparklings. Now that's looking sort of gnarly on my hand, but this is a more minor burn than this one was. Hey, Rhino! We're waiting on the lasagna of epic proportion to be completed in the oven. We got about another, I think about another 8 minutes. Yeah, about 8 minutes. Till I try and take this out. And maybe try, I don't think I can even, I'm a little worried that I can even try and stand it up now because the amount of cheese that has pooled. But anyways, anyone just joining in, I have made a lasagna in a custom homemade pan. I made my own pan out of aluminum foil and a couple pieces of aluminum angle. And so I made a 23-inch lasagna and I stacked it in there longwise, and the hope here is that I can pull it out of that oven and try and stand it. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this, but I am going to try. Whoa! Welcome, Raiders. What were we doing here, Rhino? Were we doing more router work? Or am I here late enough that, oh, you've done your normal pottery stream. We've streamed through your pottery stream. Welcome in, everyone. Yes, I'm late. Yeah, it's done a little over 5 hours tonight. Welcome in, everyone. I stream, if you're unfamiliar, I stream here on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And tonight, I'm doing a ginormous lasagna. Words. And so I've made my own, like, lasagna pan for this. And I made my own fresh pasta, made my own fresh tomato sauce, made a black garlic bechamel, and mixed that with some cottage cheese for my sort of ricotta layer, and all sorts of mozzarella in this thing. Thank you for that follow, Tone. Thank you for that follow, Emberalls. Welcome in, everyone. We got about 5 minutes left on this in the oven before I pull this thing out of here. Yeah, Blue Yeti. I got another one that I used to use back here, but I get too many conflict issues. I gave up on it. I sort of thinking of getting a focused mic for the stove, but that's if I get money later on. Lapel mics are... I have a small lapel mic. My problem with lapel mics is I actually want to give you guys, you know, the sounds of me working on the board, the sounds of me working on the stove. I know it's a little bit loud for some people that are gaming, but it's the reality of the kitchen, and I want you guys to hear everything. I don't want the huge, like... If I can, I want to get rid of the clanging and banging and the fan noises. But the actual work for me, I want you guys all to hear. Everyone to hear. Trying to stop myself from using the word guys. Don't use the word guys. I use it for everything. This is a Vustov. I've had this for ages, as I was saying earlier. And this is actually one that the tang on this is actually broken about here. It actually slipped out a year or so ago, and I super glued it back in and put a little caulk around the side there in hopes. But I've had this and this other Chef's brand. This was my college issue for about 20 years now. Almost 20 years. At least 15. It wasn't caulk, it was silicone, but in my mind they're somewhat interchangeable. Yeah, it can be a yeah. But yeah, we were talking about knives earlier, and someone was asking what type of blade they should get for cooking, what basic standard. You don't need to worry too much about the type of metal that you're getting. I would probably, actually, speaking of that, I would stay away from the hardened steel ones. You want just a stainless steel. What's this scramble? Proxy. Sounds like a drug. Like a medicine drug. Like a prescription. Let's see how much mess we got underneath my cutting board. A little bit of a mess. But I think this is going to be a better situation for pulling the lasagna out here and allowing everyone to see what that looks like. I didn't say you guys can see that. I said everyone. Woohoo! Yeah, you got to enter scramble earlier on when it asks you guys to join in. When it asks everyone to join in. Doesn't charge you any sprinkles, but if you get the winning guess, you get a couple of sprinkles. Sprinkles are my in-channel chat currency for giveaways, fun things like that. I'm hoping to integrate a few things in the future with that into the stream, but right now I've done a giveaway at 500 followers. I'm planning on doing a Hall of Fame for people who have 6 months worth of sprinkles, want to redeem having their name wood burned into the Hall of Fame cutting board, and there will be future giveaways in the future. Okay, I think this is probably moment of truth here. Yeah, moment of truth. I don't think this is standing up to anyone. I was hopeful that I could get this to stand up, but I don't think that is happening tonight. Can't go that far. Actually, let's just take the whole rack out. Yep, whole rack. And so this is all lasagna stacked this way. I stacked it laying out this way. The hope was I was going to be able to stand this up, but there's too much of this good stuff down there to break into that. But yeah. We need a couple photos of this deliciousness wherever I hid my phone at this point. You have actually I can show everyone a photo of what this looked like before. This is what it looked like when I put it in the oven. It's in the chat rules, everyone. You shouldn't be watching this when you're hungry. You think that scramble was borked? You don't know Paragross? I believe that's a sauce. Maybe there is. You guys all want to come over? Let's have some lasagna. Oh yes, it can be a multitude of languages. There is English, German, French, Italian, Spanish, probably even more in there. But we got a good photo of this. Did I get this properly covered? And I was just doing this for fun. If you're new into the channel, Fridays and Sundays, I just make dinner and have fun with it. Do a lot of Sunday I'm doing a oatmeal risotto with runny egg. Might be doing some roasted squash, might be doing something else. Wednesdays I have weekly votes in my Discord channel where you all can vote for your choice between canned. This week our vote is between canned green beans and matcha powder. And so on Wednesday I will be either using canned green beans, words, or matcha powder for both dinner and dessert, so both sweet and savory. Should be fun trying to use green beans for dessert. And you can add your own suggestions in on the ingredient suggestion channel here and make your own votes, make your own suggestions for what the next week vote should be, which will come from that list. That's part of the challenge too, whether you can use matcha for if you can use it for savory applications. I've done all sorts of other interesting ones with this too. I've done 22, 23 of these. We had black garlic this past Wednesday. We had Greek seasoning, Creole seasoning, spinach, coal, charcoal. That was a fun one. Instant ramen, cheese balls, taro, KFC extra crispy chicken, crickets. Whole bunch of past ones here. And so that's Wednesday nights here on my stream. Start at 4:30 Pacific every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Yeah, I made some. It turned out slightly oily. You could taste the oil in it, but I made a really good ramen crispy. That was sort of cool for that night. For my dessert, made sort of like a Rice Krispie with ramen. But that's what I do here. Otherwise, I've been cooking professionally majority of my life. I'm not currently doing so. I have been streaming for a year and a half or so now. Previously on Mixer, now here on Twitch. And yeah, I just try to have fun and hang out with people. I'm in Sonoma County, which some people lump into North Bay. It's about an hour to drive into the city for me. So I don't really think of me being part of the Bay Area, but some people will say I am. If it wasn't, even without it being COVID, it's the last time I drove into the city was probably to Berkeley, because I got my eye surgery done in Berkeley. Lexi. But also to go along with me being up here in Sonoma County and wine territory, do a fair amount of cheap supermarket wine tasting. Oh, I wanna try and lift this. I want to. Let's see if I can pull that sauce away and do this. I so want to try and lift this up. most of what I'm pulling off here is the equivalent of my ricotta layer, which was a black garlic bechamel and cottage cheese. I'm not a huge fan of ricotta and lasagna. Nah, I'm not a big... I sort of feel like Gordon Ramsay made himself famous in the US by being the dick that I never wanted to work for. Yeah, that's a nice bowl of soup there. It's essentially cheese. That sounds like a plan right there, Chili Music. I don't got any bread to do that, but that sounds like a plan. And as I was saying, this is a homemade pan here, but it does have 2 pieces of aluminum angle iron, or aluminum angle on the bottom of it. Wow, that is still hot. Hot, 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 hot. You can see it's almost starting to break through there, though. Let's throw you back in the oven. Am I doing it backwards? How does it fit in there? Oh, that sounds good to me. It's warm. Yep, that's not gonna work. Maybe with more chilling. It was starting to all slide to the front. I don't know if you could see that on stream or not. But it started all sliding to the front. Not enough stability to hold it all up. Let's make myself a quick plate here. I'm sure this is going to be an absolute mess. Let's use a bowl. And then we'll call it a night and find someone to pass this party off to. Nice solid bake, it looks like. Looks like it worked out pretty well in that fashion. Oh, wow. Nice one big slice, too. Oh, yeah. That's just deliciousness there. So we got roasted tomato sauce. We got about... I did 3 pounds of beef and 1 pound of pork, but I got probably about a pound of meat left over. So there's about 3 pounds of meat in this, with about a third of it, or about a quarter of it being pork. Let's give everyone a up-close main view of this deliciousness. Get a little bit better color on this camera than I do on my C920s up front. See who's on that we can give a hello to tonight. Wow, we're getting pretty late. There's not many people left on tonight. Well, what do you guys say? Huh. I think we're gonna go listen to a little music, because just about everyone else in food and drink is either done and gone, or yeah. Maki Mama, I don't do a lot of recipes. These are not... My problem with doing recipes is you can't really copyright a recipe. You can't really call a recipe yours. And so I'm happy to help people out. I'm happy to give people suggestions. I'm happy to recommend recipes to people. But as far as me spending my time writing them and sharing them, I just don't think it's really worth my time. That's sort of why I stream. My streams are sort of my recordings of what I have done and what I've been trying out and what's new. It's why I started streaming in the first place, because I've been doing dinners like this for myself many, many years, and I realized that after taking photos of them for years, why don't we just set up some cameras in the kitchen? And so here we are. But I think we're going to go hang out with a... Oh, who are we going to hang out with tonight? Okay, I think we're going to go hang out with another former Mixer streamer who I greatly enjoy. He usually stays up pretty late streaming here. And he recently raided me as well, so let's return that favor. I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. It's been a lovely long stream. Oops. He's playing some video games at this point. So we're gonna go watch some Sea of Thieves with Mr. Play Carrington. Thank you all for joining me. As I said before, I'll be back here on Sunday. Gonna be doing oatmeal risotto. So a different type of risotto, not a real risotto. And I'm gonna do that with a runny egg. Maybe do some roasted squash, maybe something else. Who knows? And hey, John, welcome in. We're just wrapping up. I made a rather epic lasagna here that doesn't quite stand up. Almost does. But the plan was I was going to try and make a lasagna that could completely stand up. Maybe if I sat here and let it completely cool, let that cheese seize up. But thank you for stopping by. We're going to go say hello to Play Carrington right now. Thank you for joining me. As I said, I'll be back on Sunday. If not, I'll be back on Wednesday for that challenge. And thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you all have a lovely evening. Bye-bye.